Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the concession stand is open tonight, being operated by our Liberty Center Music Boosters. Come on out and support your Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the concession stand is open out there tonight, being operated by our Liberty Center Music Boosters. Come on out and support your Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages. The athletic boosters are selling 50/50 raffle tickets up until the tip-off of the boys' varsity game. Your support of the Liberty Center Athletic Boosters supports all Liberty Center athletes. The Liberty Center cheerleaders have a cake raffle going tonight. Come on out and buy those cake raffle tickets from the Liberty Center cheerleaders for an opportunity to take home a big good prize. We've got some junior Tiger basketball players here for your halftime entertainment. Let's give them a big round of applause.
welcome back out to the jungle for the grand finale of tonight's triple header of Liberty Center boys basketball. Chris Youngie alongside Scott Army. We've seen a freshman win. We've seen a JV loss. Now for the tiebreaker, let's see who gets the varsity game, because we all know that's the only one that really matters.
It's the only one that really matters. All the people are here for that varsity game, and here we go.
Yep. Oh, yeah, if they were here, they're gone.
Yeah.
Watching the Tigers take on the Byran Golden Bears. Byran comes into tonight's action 5-10 overall, 0-3 in the league for first-year coach Jacob Parker. This team has wins over Edgerton, Wayne Trace. They beat Wayne Trace early in the season, 55-49. They beat Stryker, Salina, Rossford. Losses to Tenora, Hicksville, Defiance, Pettysville, and then the last 6, Montpelier, Delta, Elida, Archibald, PH, Van Wert last Saturday. This is a team that comes in averaging just over 47 points a game, gives up 54, which is why they're 5-10. Led in scoring by Kingston Cito, average about 18.5 points a game, 5.5 rebounds. It's starting to look like their second leading scorer, Gavin Jasling, who averages just about 12 points a game, 5.5 boards. Looks like he may be sidelined with some sort of injury. He's not warming up right now, so be interesting how this all plays out for the Golden Bears tonight.
I agree, Chris. You know, as you mentioned, loser of 6 straight games coming into this night's contest. Haven't won a game since December 28th, and that was at Rossford. So tonight, again, minus their second leading scorer. At least it appears to be minus their second leading scorer. Setting up well for the Tigers.
That is cool. This is a team last Friday night in the league lost to PH. Kingston Cito had 23 points, 4 rebounds. Landon Bassett, the 6-foot senior for the Golden Bears, 11.6 rebounds. Turn around on Saturday night, go to Van Wert, lose to the Cougars 53-36. Cito had 12, 6, and 3. Jasling played last week. He had 11 and 8 for them in that Van Wert loss. You know, Scott, this is a team that plays. They're going to play a lot, some 1-3-1. They're going to play some man-to-man. They like to get it up and down, but a lot of their offense is going to fall on the 6'4" junior Kingston Cito.
Yeah, and he has great length, big hops, as it looks like we were watching here during warm-ups. But we also talked a little bit a minute ago. They're not very deep. Maybe going 6, 7, 8 people deep, and now you take Jostling out of the lineup. That's going to change it even more.
Yeah, you've got, like you said, they like to play 7. They don't go too terribly deep. Looks like they're trying to play in the 40s, so maybe they're going to play a little bit of slower basketball. We'll see how that is. But the Cito kid, 6'4" junior, he's gonna stand out. I mean, he's 6'4", he's athletic, he handles the ball, he shoots the ball from everywhere. He likes to drive to the right, so we're gonna see a lot of that. But you know, when you start to look at that scouting report on him, he takes and makes bad shots.
Yes.
He will put them up because he likes to get the shot off. How's that?
Yeah. You know, it's one of those, you mentioned athletic. He is not only their leading scorer, but he's also their top rebounder.
Yep.
You know.
That's good. You like to have that when you're a coach. This is a matchup with the Tigers that LC has won the last 2 years. 2 years ago, Tigers won 52-49 on this floor. Gavin Galen, the sophomore Gavin Galen, had 12. Colton Chambers had 11 to lead the Tigers. Last year over at Byran. Big night, kind of a coming out party there for Grady Miller. Tigers won 56-48. Grady Miller had 20 points, 6 rebounds. Cam Robinson had 15. Gavin had 11 with 9 boards. This is a Tiger team that's 7-6 overall, 1-1 in the league for Coach Badenhop in his 13th season. Averaging about 53 points a game. They're giving up just under 50 even. Very balanced, though. We're seeing a lot of that. Grady Miller, just over 10 points a game, 5 rebounds. Cam Robinson just under 10 points, a game. Ethan Gray at 9, just over 9. Gavin Galen just under 9, but also averaging just about 8 rebounds a game. Kind of a different story. You got one team that's very heavily weighted on one person. This Tiger team, you never know which night who's going to come out and put the points up, but every night they seem to figure out real quick who's going to get it done.
Exactly. And you mentioned that balance, and I think that's what Coach Badenhop loves, is to have that depth and have that balance. No matter who's coming in, he's getting it. And obviously you can say, as you said, you find out real quick who's on, who's off, that type of thing, and you take advantage of those situations on a given night.
This is a team that split the weekend plus a game on Monday, so they've played 3 games in the last week already. Friday night, you and I were here for that tough battle with Wayne Trace. Or that was
Saturday.
Friday night was a win in Swanton. Saturday night was that game with Wayne Trace. They lost 47-43. Gavin and Grady both had 11 points. Blake Garber had 10. Ethan Gray had 9. Tough shooting, though, 13 of 38 in the key. From inside, you don't know where that game goes if they do that a little better. Like Monday afternoon over at Rossford, they beat Cardinal Stridge 63-47. Grady Miller, big night, 22 points, 7 rebounds. Ethan Gray had 16, 12 of those in the second quarter. Ethan was 0 for 6 in the first quarter from the field, and he was 5 of 6 in the second quarter from the field.
Found that stroke.
Found that. Everybody got time, so it was a good night when everybody gets the score. But 18 of 38 from the key on the night again, so still under 50% from 2 to 12 feet. So it is something that we've been working on. This is a team that's got wins over Holgate, Springfield, Genoa, Elmwood, Fairview, Swanton last week, and then Cardinal Stritch on Monday. Losses to Tenora, Napoleon, Anthony Wayne, Archibald, Paulding, and that Wayne Trace on Saturday. But last weekend, we were short Cam.
Yep.
That ankle's feeling better. Cam's getting after it a little bit more. So we'll see how the Tigers play out.
Yeah, and you mentioned Byran hasn't won a game in the league. Liberty Center only the 1 loss. Very key game tonight to keep it going in the league.
Big night. Also, we got PH and Wasion, so that's 2 undefeated teams in the league going at it right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully one of those squads, obviously one of those squads is going to come out with 1 loss. And we've got both of those ahead of us on the schedule, so that'll be helpful too. Scott, I guess we should touch on our keys to the game tonight as we get ready for these starting lineups in the national anthem.
Well, I think there's 4 big keys. Number 1, I think our depth. We have to use that to our advantage and wear them down. Rebounding, I think it's going to be key. Whether it's offense or defense, we have to get after it on the boards and take care of it. We talked about it, our shooting. We got to capitalize on the looks we're going to get, especially on those points in the paint. And finally, on the defensive end, make them earn every shot and basket.
A lot of those things, you get the right person to the right spot, hand in their face, makes those shots a lot more difficult. They're defensively, I hope a lot of time spent this week getting the ball against that 1-3-1 to the wing, to the short corner, and then cutters. We'll see how the ball gets to the short corner, how quickly those guys are getting through there. And when they look good, it looked good. When it didn't look good, it looked bad. Yeah, you're like, well, maybe this isn't it. So that's your pregame here from the jungle. We're going to take it down to the floor for the national anthem and the starting lineups right now.
We welcome you to tonight's game. We are pleased that you are here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country with liberties and freedoms like none other. To honor the United States of America and all of our servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, performed tonight by the Liberty Center High School Pep Band. Liberty Center High School and Byran High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game tonight are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that this is a game between student athletes and that sporting behavior is expected. The officials for this game tonight have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Mr. Josh Andrews, Mr. Ken Penn, and Mr. Dean Rose. And now, let's meet our teams. First, the visiting Golden Bears from Byran High School. A 5', 10" senior, number 1, Mason Welling. A 6', 3" senior, number 14, Gavin Jason. A 5', 11" senior, number 22, Landon Bassett. A 6', 4" junior, number 23, Kingston Saito. And a 6', 1" senior, number 32, Carter Dominic. Brian is coached by Jacob Parker, assisted by Chad Bassett, Casey Spindell, and Mo Zuber. And now, your Liberty Center Tigers. A 6' senior, number 0, Blake Garber. A 6'4" senior, number 1, Brady Miller. A 5'10" sophomore, number 2, Ethan Ray. A 6'3" senior, number 23, Camden Robinson. And a 6'5" senior, number 24, Gavin Taylor. Assisted by Justin Fry.
Those are your starting lineups in the national anthem right here at the Jungle. We are excited about our NWOAL basketball here at the Jungle.
And tonight's Monday Night
Nothing says. I mean, we're in the middle. We're at the end of January, right?
Yep.
This is when basketball. Guy I used to work games with all the time said nobody cares about high school basketball till the end of January. Well, guess where we're at? They're starting to get important. We're through the hectic football. Has messed up our basketball schedule. Now we're Friday, Saturday, ready to play some ball.
Yep.
As Gavin Galen and Cito look to jump center here and get us started. Tip
To Brian.
controlled by Brian. And all that talk we did about Jason not playing, he just didn't warm up. He might be too good to warm up. High post real quick to Dominic. Waiting for the curl. Here comes Cito with the ball. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound brought down by Gavin Galen.
Good start
Tigers
with
on
the
the
rebound.
fly. Quickly. Ethan Gray drives in the traffic. Lays it up. No good. Pulled down by Jason. Here comes Golden Bears. Welling. Got Galen on him. Backs it out. Sets the offense. Still out front. Welling with the dribble.
As I say.
Stops. Throws it to Dominic.
I think Coach Badenhop pointed it was a 5-second count up front, but they didn't give it to him.
Dominic still handing the ball. Over to Welling. Up top. Bassett. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound back down to Gavin Galen. Tigers to Garber on the run. Now Miller drives in, lays it up, no good. Blocked. Pulled in by Bassett. Still no score. Played a minute on that three-court scoreboard. Bassett drives in, puts it up. He's going to be fouled by Gray. All the talk yesterday during scouting was get on top of those high posts, deny that, do not let them catch it, and run their offense. If you deny the high post, it's hard for them to run their offense. 2 possessions, easy passes to the high post. First free throw is up and good for the 6-foot senior, Landon Bassett. Bears out to a 1-0 lead on that three-point scoreboard.
Would have liked to see Grady Miller take that a little bit stronger to the hoop down there.
Always.
Yeah.
2-0 on three-court scoreboard. Tigers crossed half court. Garber against the man-to-man. He's got jumped up by Dominic. Corner. Miller on the block to Galen, but it's tipped away by Carter Dominic. Tiger ball out of bounds. Garber to trigger. Labbed Galen up and in. It's something that's been missing from our out-of-bounds plays a little bit. That I think Landon Cruz threw it every time he could.
Yeah.
Welling, left-hand drive, screened by Cito. Quickly on the block to Bassett. He puts it up, no good.
Rebound.
Cam Robinson with the rebound. He's going to push it up to Miller. Miller drives in, steps through traffic off the glass, no good. Rebound, Gavin Galen up, pump fake, now good.
Nice.
Galen rolls one over the rim.
That's 2 points and 3 rebounds for Galen in the first 2 minutes of this.
And like what we're seeing also, it's one shot and done for Brian. So
4-2 on that three-court scoreboard for the Tigers. Here comes Welling to Dominic. Off a screen, picks the ball up. Grady Miller doing a good job talking. Pass over to Cito. Cito, left-hand drive, step through, kicks out Bassett for 3. Good.
Basket by 22, Bassett.
Here comes Garber. Tigers down 1 on that three-court scoreboard, 5-4. Grady Miller tries to answer. He does.
For 3.
Another assist for Garber. Big 3. Giving Grady Miller 3. Tigers by 2, 7-5 on that three-court scoreboard. Bassett with Gray on him.
Oh, traveled.
Ooh, he's going to turn that over.
Yep.
That'll be the first turnover of the game.
Number 10, Garrison Cruz. Number 55, Max Walker.
Gary Cruz and Max Walker check in as Grady Miller and Cam Robinson have a seat. Tigers go Walker, Galen, Cruz, Garber, Gray. Garber across half court. Going to get a high screen from Cruz. Looking for Galen on the block. Now he has it. 2 dribbles to the right. Steps through off the glass. Good. Good strong move by Gavin.
Very active tonight so far.
9-5 on that three-court scoreboard. Bassett brings across the ball for the Golden Bears to Cito. He loads a 3. No good. Rebound to Bassett. Quickly. Weller with the 3. No good.
Hit the wire.
Hit the wire. And that would be out of bounds.
23, Robinson returns for the Tigers.
2 out of bounds to the Tigers. Cam back in as Ethan Gray sits down for the first time. Tigers by 4, 9-5 on that three-court scoreboard. Little addition to tonight's broadcast. We got the camera on the floor. See how that works out with some of the action. Flip to Walker. Walker drives with the right hand. Gives it to Cruz, turns the corner with the left, back to Garber with the right. Walker, 3 on the way, no good. Rebound,
Cruz.
Garrison Cruz out to Garber. He's going to reset the offense. Drives, spins, stops, gives it to Cruz. Drives to the middle, back out to Garber. Ball there, now we get it reverse. Walker downhill, stops, spins, flips it to Garber. Garber drives, back out to Cam. That's going to be a turnover. Got to catch that one.
Little active hands got in there by Jason.
Here comes Dominic with the ball. Spins in the middle, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. Brought down by Gavin Galen. Number 4 for Gavo. Garber to Robinson. Stop. Loses the handle. Corner to Walker. has Galen on the block. Cam, left-hand drive.
Oh.
They're going to call a block on that. Ooh. I thought they were going to get him with the shove.
I did too, Chris.
You know, Walker missed a great opportunity to dump that down to Gavin. He had him. He had a good position. He could have got that. Gavin, Galen, and Garber and Cam Robinson sit down. Miller, Baden Hop, Ethan Gray in for the Tigers to join Cruz and Walker. Walker's going to harder than Max Walker in out-of-bounds plays. Welling across half court. Picks up the dribble, throws it over. It's harder than Max Walker in out-of-bounds plays. Welling across half court. Picks up the dribble, throws it over to Bassett for three. That's good.
They lost him on defense there.
Nothing happened. How'd you lose him? Baden Hop across half court. Left hand flips it to Walker. Turns the corner with the right hand. Stops. Gives it to Miller on the block. Miller steps through. Hook shot on the way. No good. Rebound pulled in by Tucker Watson, who has checked in.
We're going to get Cruz for the foul there. Reaching back.
Foul charged against number 10, Cruz. His first, team second.
Tigers going to pick up full court. Early score, Indians 14, PH 9 in that other matchup we're keeping an eye on. Bassett to Welling. Throws it in the corner.
Good.
No, taken away by the Tigers. Grady Miller with it. Stops. Flips it to Baden Hop, who's on the attack. I'm going to reset the offense. Crosses over into the middle, stops, looks for a back cut by Walker, who steps through the middle. They're going to call a foul on the floor as Walker tried to split two.
Foul is going to be on Bassett.
Bassett, his first, team second.
First on Bassett, as Ethan Gray is going to trigger from the baseline. Looks to Walker. Going to have Gray curling to the top of the key. Three on the way from Gray. Short, no good.
Nice rebound by
Cruz with the rebound. Gets his own rebound and puts it up.
Good effort by Garrison Cruz. Got the initial rebound, didn't get the second, or didn't make the shot, but got the second rebound and got fouled. Going to the line.
14, Jason, his first team.
Just
at the line, shooting two for the
keep
Tigers.
telling him he is the mess-up guy. He plays hard, and which he always does, but he can just really mess up things for other teams, both offensively and defensively. Cruz gets the first free throw to go. Garber in, Walker out for the Tigers. Bears are going Jasling, Watson, Welling, Bassett, Cito. Tigers go Baden Hop, Gray. Cruz at the free throw line, Miller and Garber. Second free throw is good. Tigers are up 13-8 on that three-court scoreboard. Cito's being guarded by Gary Cruz. Coming to the high post for the ball. Welling picks it up, gets it to Cito. Here he comes. Right hand drives in, puts it. Oh, he put that down.
Yeah. That was a pretty impressive dunk.
Big dunk by Cito. Baden not through and in. It all counts for two, baby. Isaiah Baden took it coast to coast and laid it in. 15-10 on that three-court scoreboard. Tigers by 5. Welling again looking. Backdoor to Bassett. Bassett drives in, lays it up and in. Here comes Baden on the fly. Garber in the corner. He drives baseline. Flips it all the way around to Ethan Gray. Three on the way. No good. Rebound comes down to Grady Miller. You just got to want it more. Garber again drives through, steps through, puts it up and in. 30-second timeout by the Golden Bears. Scott, that's a great response. You get a little bit of a run by the Golden Bears. You get a big emotional basket. And they run it back down their throat. They get a stop, and they go, or though they give up a bucket, but they get another one on their own.
Absolutely. You know, a couple keys right, I think early on. We're rebounding the ball both on the offensive end and defensive end, and we are making shots. Let's hope we can keep this going for all 4 quarters.
We haven't got one to go from the outside yet.
Yeah. We did get the 1-3 from Grady.
That's right. Yep. Grady Miller has 1-3. That's correct. 17-5 on that three-court scoreboard. Tigers lead. Wes Wilhelm's going to check in for the first time, and we had this conversation earlier, Wes and I, about, listen, you're so good on the ball and so quick. Use that. And now he's going to be guarding Cito, using that speed. Tried to go size, and now it's going to be that. Bassett trying to work against Badenhop. It's not an easy task. Bassett picks it up. Cut through the middle, goes
Bassett for three.
Bassett for three on the pass by Muehlfeld.
Bassett by 22. Bassett.
It's going to pull the Bears within 2. Garber puts it up and in. Or misses, but he's going to be fouled. Galen, Garber, Miller, Wilhelm, Badenhop for the Tigers.
On 12. Muehlfeld.
It's the first on Muehlfeld as he just checked in at the timeout. Free throw shooting and layups. Big key here for the Tigers to get a win. Free throw good by Garber.
3 for 3 as a team.
It's a good start. Just got to continue to focus. His mom's not worried. She's on her phone. Second free throw is up and good by Blake. That's 4 points for Blake.
His mom knew it. It's all good. All good.
It's all good. 19-15, just under a minute to play here. Tigers leading on that 3-court scoreboard. Bassett. Now over to Dominic. Dominic throws it back to Bassett. Up top to Cito. Wilhelm misses it. Cito for 3. No good. Rebound.
Nice rebound by Garber.
Pulls that in.
Here we go. Look up the floor.
Up to Miller. Miller's going to go up. It's going to be blocked. Gavin Galen with the rebound. He's going to put it up. Can't get it to go.
That foul should be on Cito. Well, doesn't look like they're going to do it.
Nope. They got Muehlfeld for the second.
At the line for Liberty Center, shooting 2.
Galen to the line for 2. Now, I was giving him static yesterday. He always misses the first. But he makes the second.
Checking in for line number 10, Tucker Miller.
Not supposed to say that on the air, are you?
Yeah, no.
Second free throw from Galen. Muehlfeld has a seat as Jaseling checked back in.
Made the second one.
5-point lead for the Tigers, 20-15 on that 3-court scoreboard. 30 seconds to play. Brill picked up. Bassett has the ball, drives in, flips it in the corner to Miller. Miller's double team, nowhere to go. Gets it out to Cito. To Jaseling, he turns around, put it up, no good.
Another rebound by
Galen's
Galen.
Rebound with 13. Here comes Garber to Badenhop. Up top to Wilhelm. West is going to load a 3. Why not?
West the Kaiser Wilhelm for 3.
Great shot for Wes.
It's a good look as the Golden Bears miss at the buzzer. 23-15. Tigers lead at the end of 1. You want to look at some scores or some?
Yeah, as you mentioned, 3-court
Yes.
scoreboard, 23-15. Leading the Tigers with 7 in the first quarter, Gavin Galen, followed by Blake Garber with 4, and Grady Miller and Wes each with 3. For the Bryan Golden Bears, right now it's a one-man show. Bassett has 13 of the 15, and their leading scorer, Cito, has 2 for 15.
Tigers are doing a good job on that leading score for the Golden Bears.
I think they are too. They're doing a nice job collapsing on him, making him work for his shots, which was one of those points of emphasis from Coach Badenhop. How are we looking on the rebounds?
Rebound, Gavin Galen 6 to lead all rebounders in the quarter. He's on pace for 24. Garrison Cruz has 3 in, I think, 2 minutes. Tigers go 8 of 19 from the floor. Bryan 5 of 14. LC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 15. Everybody wants to hear me count. 6 of 15 in the key. Well, it's a better start.
Yeah.
Tigers will start with the ball. Turnovers. I had LC with 1, Bryan with 2.
Yep.
Free throws, LC 5 of 6 from the line.
And Brian 2 of 2. Yep.
High post to Galen to start quickly. Ball gets butterfingered out to Robinson, to Ethan Gray, back to Garber. They're going to reset. Garber with the drive. Ethan Gray, 3 on the way. No good. Kevin Galen has the ball bounce around. Gray will pull it in. Kicks it out to Garber. Garber drives in, lays it up and in.
Garber tickles the twine.
The last week and a half, Garber has just been finding those angles and getting to the bucket.
Yeah,
Dominic,
and I'll tell you, nice
turnover
defense.
by the Bryan as
Looking
Miller
ahead.
steals it.
Here we
Up to Gray. Gray passes it to Cam. It's going to be blocked and pulled in by Bassett. Quickly, here comes the other way.
Oh.
He's going to be fouled by Garber. That might have been pass interference. He might have got there a second late.
Garber. His first.
First on Garber. First of the half, or the quarter, I should say. Tigers by 10 on that three-court scoreboard, 25-15. Muehlfeld, I'm sorry, that's Miller. Over to Cito. Cito up top to Bassett, who loses the handle out of bounds. Cam almost got a hand on it. Was enough to take the focus of Bassett off the ball. And it went right
between his legs.
5-5 holding. That's hockey, folks.
Yeah.
Hockey. Garber picks up the ball, high post to Miller. Miller looking for the backdoor cutter, doesn't have it. Back to Garber. They're going to set it. Garber sets it. Cam stops, spins, stops. Back to Miller. Ooh, that was a shuffle, wasn't it? Miller, big boy basketball. They're going to call a foul on Jaseling.
He was definitely leaning in there, and Brian was giving resistance. The officials let him play.
He was, I believe we call that creating contact? Initiating contact?
Initiating contact.
Miller.
Miller to the line for 2. 6:27 to play here in the half. First free throw, no good. Tigers still by 10 on that three-court scoreboard. Second free throw. Up and good. Tigers by 11. Here comes Miller with the ball. Tucker Miller, 5'9" junior. Handling against Gray. Ethan all over him. Jaseling catches it in the corner to Cito. He's got Miller on him. Now he drives. Gray comes over. Out to Bassett for 3. Good. He just.
Bassett with the basket.
Garber across half court.
Brian doing a nice job as our defense collapses on Cito, getting that ball to Bassett. He's been hitting them.
Now they're going to the zone. Miller 3 on the way. No good. Battles around. Tipped. Around. Pulled in by Dominic. His first. Here comes Bassett on the fly. Spins. Somebody thinks he needs guarded over here as Dominic has the ball up top. Dominic picks up the dribble. Pressure everywhere by the Tigers. Ball's tipped but rolls to Cito. He's got Gavin on him. He's going to want to get back to that right hand. Good help by Gray. Stop dead.
Oh.
They're going to call a bump on Gavin. Oh, that's his first, team second of the quarter. Hunter Spangler checks in for Grady Miller. Isaiah Baden-Hop in for Cam Robinson.
Number 34, Hunter Spangler.
You know, Cito picked up that ball. He was dead. And Gavin just stepped in just a little too far, made too much contact. Trail official is looking at it.
Trying to make that pressure higher.
Yeah.
Here we go. Lob coming. He's going to slide out, and they're going to try to curl Cito around for a lob in the front of the rim. Nope, they didn't look at it. Sorry, too much scouting report. It's an identifier. With Cito's on one elbow, it's one play. If he's on the other, it's a different one. It's
got another coach up here.
Yeah, Cito in the corner. Around to Miller.
There it is.
There's the lob.
Basket by 22.
It's a great pass by Miller. Well, Badenop. Corner to Garber, back up to Isaiah. He drives in, flips it to Gray. He loads a three, no good. Rebound. Pulled in by Gray. Gray steps through, puts up the floater and gets it to go. And he gets a steal and puts it up, no good. Rebound pulled in by Miller. Now over the top, here comes Jason. He's going to
off his foot, turnover.
Kick the ball. Turnover number 5 for the Golden Bears. Welling in, Jason out.
Walker checking in for Gray.
Walker for Gray. Just got him warmed up. Tigers by 8 on that 3-court scoreboard. 28-20, 4:30 to play here in the first half. Badenop across half court against this 1-3-1 zone. Badenop corner to Walker.
Nice
too
pass.
Big to Gavin. Great pass by Walker. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that was
Here
a great
Miller.
look inside.
Hunter Spangler guarding the point guard. I like it. Ball's dead. Denial everywhere by the Tigers. 5 seconds call. Turnover number 6 for the Golden Bears. Just like that, I have to tell Hunter every time he guards the point guard, they turn it over. Hunter?
Yeah.
Oh, I spent a couple of long summers with Hunter trying to make him a post player. Badenop.
Nice pass again.
Gavin Galen
Isaiah's pinpoint passing tonight on that curl right there to Gavin.
Now Hunter's on Welling. Now to Bassett. Isaiah Badenop's all over him. That doesn't even seem fair. He's all over him so bad. To Miller, now Dominic. Dominic back to Welling. Say, hey, I've got the center on me. Welling off a ball screen. Stops, looks at a three, pump fakes. Now back to Bassett. Somebody's got to go help. Now Welling stops, double teamed up top to Dominic. He's going to pump on a fake on the three. Back to Bassett. Bassett three. No good. Rebound by Badenop. Here comes the Tigers. Walker's eyeing one. He wants one. Nope. Oh, back up. Sets up against this zone. Now Walker to Hunter. Short corner. Throws it away. Great cut by Badenop. You just got to hang on to it as Welling lays it up and in. Turn and go. We've got numbers. There's going to be a foul on Miller.
His first, team second.
Garrison Cruz.
Brady
Miller. Wes Wilhelm. Go ahead.
We talked about pregame, about wearing them down. This pace is definitely favoring the Tigers.
I'm surprised the whole crowd hasn't started yelling, go, go, every time. I know that's what goes on in my head as Garber brings the ball across half court. Tigers by 10 on that 3-court scoreboard. Wilhelm, corner to Walker, to Grady Miller. He's double team, spins, goes through with the lefty hook. No good. Rebound tipped around. Pulled. Oh, that would have been a big one. I probably would have heard about that one had it gone. Bassett to Dominic. Looking for a cutter. Garber's on Cito. Nowhere to go for Dominic. Drives, picks, spins. Up top to Miller. Corner to Bassett. Double teamed. Picks up the ball. Back to Bassett. Now Miller. 2 minutes and rolling here in the first half. Tigers by 10. Welling with the ball for the Golden Bears. Now Bassett, 3 on the way. Why not?
Yeah.
What's he got, 5 now?
Yeah, that is 5 from him. Yes.
He's got 19 of their 25. 5 of those on 3-pointers. Garber picks up the ball, looks high post to Miller. Gives it to Cruz, who wasn't expecting that one. Now back up top to Garber. Garber drives it with the left hand. He's going to hit Welling in the face, and they're going to call offensive foul. Another turnover for the Tigers. That's only number 3. Gray in, Walker out. Badenop in, Garber out with his 2. It's kind of a rule of thumb. When you take that second hand off the ball and use it to create space, it's a foul.
Yeah.
Ball comes into Welling, especially when you hit him in the face. Welling loses the handle.
Good pressure from Isaiah Badenhop.
Throws it right to Jason. That's his 4th assist. Jason. That's his first bucket of the night.
Yep.
Cito's got 4 on 2 dunks. Miller drives in, stops in traffic, gets blocked. Pulled in by Cito. Their leading rebounder got his first. Here he comes with the ball on the run. Stops at 18 feet, pull up, that's good.
Basket by 23, Cito.
Tigers lead is 3 after it was 10. 32-19 with 40 seconds to play. Comes the Tigers. Screen, Badenhop drives in, steps through, tries to put it up, it's going to be knocked away, stays with the Tigers.
A little bit of long arms in between there with the Byran.
Cam Robinson
23, Robinson
in for Wilhelm.
For the Orange and Black. Returning for the Bears, number 22.
Bassett sits down, or comes in as Miller sits down for the Bears. Badenhop inbounds. Looking, gets it to Miller. Robinson, pump fakes on the 3, drives in, floater, no good. Rebound pulled in by Jason.
He had Cito in the air, went right by him.
Here comes Bassett to Welling in the corner. 3 ball, no good. Cam Robinson with the rebound. He's going to come try to get through. He's got 10. We're going to put it up. Good.
Robinson for
2 with 3. Cito, 3-quarter court. No good.
Good, little short.
34-29. Halftime score here from the Jungle. You know what, let's take our halftime break and we'll come back and we'll look at the numbers. So we'll take a break here. We got some little Tigers playing ball, and then we'll come back with some stats and we'll break down the first half and talk all about what to expect in the second right here from the Jungle here in a minute. Scores table 607913. Tonight's take home is $130. If you got that winning 50-50 ticket, bring it to the scores table 607913. Again, one more time 607913. $130 take home tonight.
for the cheerleader cake raffles tonight. Come out to the Commons and claim your prize. Gary Cheppa, Tiger Tim, Spike Whitman, Pam Leatherman, Ruth Small, Ryan Muehlfeld, and Mike Bailey. Again, if you want the cheerleader cake raffle, come out to the Commons and collect your prize. Gary Cheppa, Tiger Tim, Spike Whitman, Pam Leatherman, Ruth Small, Ryan Muehlfeld, and Mike Bailey. Congratulations to the winners.
Anytime you are.
Let's do it. Back out here at the jungle as we're just I don't know about you, Scott. I'm taken back by the speed of that first quarter or the first half.
Oh, well, first quarter was part of that. We were talking. It was an incredibly first half. And again, we talked pace. Liberty Center, I think, has got to be happy with the pace. And whether Brian's depth, I mean, they did go to that about 8 deep in that first half. So, and I think the officials are letting them play. The players are enjoying it. That freedom of movement.
Nobody's in foul trouble.
No, none whatsoever. None.
I think both players. I guess Garber has 2 for the Tigers. Welling has 2 for Brian. But beyond that, everybody else is pretty good.
Yeah.
We will go through some of those scoring numbers.
Yeah, so Liberty Center, 34 on the board, led in the first half by Gavin Galen, a strong 11, followed by Blake Garber with 6 and Grady Miller with 4. For the Brian Golden Bears, 29 on the board, led by Landon Bassett with 19. We talked a little bit off air. He's averaging just over 6 for a game, and he's already at 19.
I think if you look at the stats of the 11 games that Liberty had on the film, Bassett was, I want to say it was 22 of 50 from the three-point line. Very efficient in those 11 games. Cito had made the same amount of threes, but he had taken he was 22 of 74 or something.
Yeah.
It was a
about
lot
46%
more attempts.
is what I saw, yeah.
Yeah. So interesting that he is. I mean, he's benefiting from all the attention Cito's getting tonight.
Yeah.
I think the Tigers, maybe you agree, the Tigers have done a really good job. Whoever's been on Cito has been good. They're getting help when he gets drives and when they need it. But then that ball gets kicked out to Bassett, and he's knocking shots down.
Well, let's take a hope he's working hard on a defensive end so his legs give out on him here in the second half. But you're right. The Tigers are doing a great job collapsing on Cito. And again, he's doing a good job finding the open guy and kicking it out. I think in the past we've seen him take those bad shots. Well, tonight he's looking and finding an open guy.
And I don't know if it's a window, if it's growth. A lot of people take a bad shot because they still think they had a window. Or is Elsie doing such a good job keeping it tight that they're not? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Rebound-wise, Gavin Galen still has 6. Garrison Cruz still has 3. Brian shot the ball a little bit better, did a better job on the defensive glass in that half. Bassett still has 3. Welling has 4 assists for the Golden Bears. Isaiah Badenhoff has 4 assists for the Tigers. From the field, first half, Tigers 13 of 32 from the field, 11 of 25 in the key. They're still shooting below 50% from inside that key area. Golden Bears 11 of 24 from the field. Turnovers, Brian has 6, LC has 3. Free throws, what did you have the team free throws?
So
Tigers?
6 of 8 for the Liberty Center Tigers and 2 of 2 for Brian.
So getting there, they only got there twice. Tigers only got there twice in the second quarter. They got there 6 times in the first quarter. So is that offensive rebounds are not there? They're not picking up fouls? Are they being less aggressive? A lot of those things. Brian switched to the zone a little bit.
Then it's that 1-3-1, 2-3.
Yeah. The times, think about it. The times they were in the zone and the Tigers got the ball to the wing into that short corner, they had good things happen. Whether they hit the cutter for the layup, they dumped it to the block, or, a couple times they went through and kind of lost the handle, but it was going to be a layup. So
Yeah.
we'll see what the adjustments are to that. That double cutter on that 1-3-1 for the Tiger offense has been.
We talked a little bit out during the game, and Blake Garber coming out with that left hand has been pretty nice, especially tonight, getting that penetration. But I love Isaiah Badenhop on the hitting that curl twice to Gavin Galen.
Yes. Yep.
So
we're getting buckets on out of bounds plays. Those are sets that, as a defensive coach, you hate to have other teams get those. So those are usually easy ones. Any adjustments you can see here for the second half?
Well, Brian had a little run there that last 2-3 minutes of the second quarter. So I think we got to come back to playing aggressive defense, keep with Cito, but we need to stop that kick to Bassett. That's what we need to do. But I think everything else, stay the course.
Still keeping an eye on that PH Wasion game. What was that at half? 40 to
30-21.
30 to 21.
In favor of the Indians.
The Indians continue to lead. Bears start with the ball. Bassett, Cito, Dominic, Welling, Jasing for Brian. Cito drives in. He's double teamed, loses the handle. He's going to be turned back around.
He traveled.
Ooh, kicks it out to Bassett. Short, no good. Rebound run down by Gray. And Tigers are on the prowl. Gray looking to Galen. He's going to have a double team behind him. Fortunately, it's picked up by Miller. Miller looking. Has nowhere to go with it. Now to Galen, up top to Garber. They're going to restart. Garber, Robinson, Miller, Galen, Gray. Garber off the screen. On the block to Galen. He's going to step through with the hook. No good. Pulled in by Cito. Man, oh man.
Up ahead.
To Bassett off his fingertips out of bounds.
Tried to hit the home run pass there. And
Bassett.
too far.
The good part is Bassett did get out, but Cam Robinson went with him. We're going to see a little full court token pressure here. Miller across the court to Robinson in the middle to Galen. To Garber. Got Gray in the corner all alone. Got a shooter. Cam Robinson drives in. Lays it up and in.
He took it right at Cito.
Yeah, he did. He took the hand off the ball too. Bassett across half court. Tigers by 7 on that 3-court scoreboard. Here comes Bassett in the corner to Jason. Pump fake. Drives with the right hand to the middle. Switched off on by Garber. Picks up the ball. Nowhere to go. Tipped by Grady Miller. But Cito grabs it to Jason. He's going to spin through, put it up, tip it around. Gray with another rebound. His 4th. Garber across half court. Looking for a Tiger. Gets it to Galen. Out to Cam Robinson. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound, Jason.
Had a good look. Had a real good look.
For the Bears.
Nice kick out by Gavin.
6'3" senior Gavin Jaseling brings the ball across half court. He's got ball picked up. Throws it to Dominic. They're going to call Miller.
Yeah. He had him. Hold him from behind.
First on Miller. First on the Tigers here in the third. Gary Cruz
Substitution for the Tigers. Number 10.
checks in as Miller sits down for the Tigers. Ball comes in. Now Cito has it. Back in the corner, Bassett. That's a 2. That's no good. Rebound tipped around. Jason grabs it. Puts it up, no good. Rebound, Garber with it. Here come the Tigers on the fly. Now to Gray. Steps through, up all for Dominic.
Gray banks one in for 2.
Great assist there from Garber.
Third assist by Blake. Tigers by 9. Cito for 3, no good. Rebound, Jason pulls it in. Back out to Bassett. He loses the handle. Now back out to Bassett. Setting the offense. Driving with the left hand to Jason. He's got Cam Robinson all over him. Double team there. It's going to be tapped off his leg.
Oh, I agree with you, Mr. Youngie. That was definitely Blake coming from behind. I swear that went off his leg.
Returning to action for the orange and black.
I was looking for my dad.
Gary with the steal.
Gary Cruz turns it over. There's going to be a foul on Cito, I believe.
Yes. That is his first. Team first.
Cruz is telling his teammates he was going to dunk that one. I know he is. It's the world he lives in. Tigers have the ball. Cruz, Galen, Walker, Gray, Garber across half court with the dribble. Going to drive. Cruz going to turn the corner. One ahead to Gray. Throws it on the block to Gavin Galen, who gathers it in traffic, steps through, puts it up.
And
No
yeah.
good.
A quick second on Cito.
Yes. You'd like to see those drop.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that window there was small for Gray to get that pass through, and he got it through.
Yeah. 2 free throws from Galen. Don't say it.
Yeah.
They all know it. 38-29. Tigers lead on that 3-court scoreboard. I'm going to say second free throw is good. Oh, no. What did I do?
Oh.
Dominic with a rebound. My bad. I'll take the heat on that one. Here comes Welling. Cross half court. He's got Gray on him. Goes to the high post to Dominic. Flare screen to Welling. Looking up top for Bassett. On the block to Jason. He's going to try to step through. Pump fake, dips, throws it up, and good. Patience. Just being patient in there. Pulls the Bears within 7. Badenhop in for Garber.
Nice look again by Badenhop.
It's right to Gavin Galen. That's assist number 5 for Isaiah. And now he's all over Bassett, making him work to handle the ball. Boy. Welling comes up top with it and drives right around. Bassett for 3. So good. Welling's got 5 assists. I think they're all but one of them. He's got 1 for a dunk and 4 for threes. Pressure here for the Bears. Walker crossed half court quickly. Stops up top to Badenhop. They're going to reset the offense. 3:25 to play here in the third.
Nice
Backdoor
pass
cut
again.
to Walker. Back to Cruz. Now Gray around to Badenhop. He eyes a 3, but now drives, lays it up. It's blocked. Tip to Walker. Back to Isaiah. Badenhop off a Cruz screen. Nowhere to go. Walker in the corner. No good. Rebound. Jason. He's got Welling if he wants him, but he's going to bring it. Ball's going to be tipped by Walker.
Isaiah's showing a little bit of his father in him tonight. No fear, attacking.
I would say he hasn't shot a bad 3 from 40 feet.
Yeah. Hey, you said it. I didn't.
Listen, I was on the bench his senior year. I witnessed every one of those shots his senior year. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Just ask him. None of them were bad, even when they were from 40. Cito has the ball. 15-footer on the way. Look good, no good. Hunter Spangler with the rebound. Throws it ahead. Isaiah to Robinson. Robinson puts it up and in.
Robinson for 2.
Too many kids want to affect the game on the scoreboard, and Isaiah Badenhop's got 6 assists right now. Welling, he's going to get fouled. Oh, no. They just say out of bounds, says Grady Miller.
Brian, he was looking for it, but no.
Grady Miller knocked it away.
You know, it's one of those things that younger kids need to understand. You can affect a basketball game other than scoring, whether it be defense, assist, rebounds. There's so many ways. You don't have to be that leading scorer.
Tucker Watson checks in for the Bears as he loses the handle. Now gets it back. Welling, 3, pump fake. Now he puts it up. Good.
1. Welling with the basket.
Welling pulls the Bears within 5. Got Garber.
Just think when we're going to move away from them, run away from them, they just hit a 3.
Yep. Ball's going to be tipped away by Jason, and it's going to stay with the Tigers. And it's that score, stop, score.
Yep.
And we get a bucket, but we can't get a stop.
Yep.
We get a stop, we can't get a bucket type of thing. That's how you defensively is where you stretch these leads. As Miller turns the corner and puts it up and
nice take by Grady Miller.
Cito's going to bring the ball up against Miller.
Got Grady turned. Oh,
And he fouls him on a 3. That'll be the second on Miller.
second on the team.
And Cito's going to shoot 3.
And up until that point, well, he still hasn't hit it yet, but he hasn't scored yet in the second half. Their leading scorer. Again, Liberty Center's doing a nice job on him.
He averages 19 a game, almost 18 and a half.
Yeah. First 3-point free throw, good.
He had 23 last week against PH. Second free throw, good.
That would have been about half their points, wouldn't it, against PH? Pretty close, if not more.
He had 23, and they did not. I don't have this. I don't put the score in my notes. That's, well.
Yeah.
3 free throws, all good. That's what you get.
Yep.
You jinxed it at halftime.
Yeah.
44-40 on that 3-court scoreboard. Tigers against this, taking their time against this pressure. Badenhop splits, corner, Cam, 3, no good. Rebound, tipped around.
Spangler battling.
Hunter Spangler wants it better than everybody, and he's going to
he took it away. Garber to Robinson. Oh, what a play.
Garber with another assist. And the rebound out of that is
Give that
Hunter
an assist by Spangler, exactly. He made that.
Give him a hockey assist you want. Bassett throws it to Watson, now to Jason. Tries to go, now Cito at 30 feet. Under a minute to play here in the third. Tigers by 6. Cito, dribble handoff, taken away by Badenhop. Here comes Isaiah to Cam Robinson. It is. That's a kid. Seeing the angles. Bassett. Cross half court. 30 seconds to play. He doesn't like the pressure. Tigers by 8 on that 3-court scoreboard. Welling has it now. He's calling Chuck, I think. I'm not sure what that play is. Picks it up. Cito has it, top of the key, 14. It's going to be one-on-one, Grady Miller, 10 seconds. Here comes the screen by Watson. Got Hunter, pulls up on Hunter Spangler, good for 3. With 4, with 3.
That was a deep
Miller
3.
with 2, with 1. No good. That was a deep 3. End of 3, Tigers 48, Bears 43. Just 5. We make a run, they make a run. We make a run, they make a run. Stat of the night so far for me, Isaiah Badenhop, 7 assists.
I agree. And the benefactor in that third quarter, Cam Robinson. Cam Robinson had 8 in the third quarter, gets his total up to 10 for the game. Brian being still led by Bassett with 22. Again, once we said it at halftime, he averages just over 6 a game. He's up to 22. Cito had, at the 2-minute mark, didn't have any points in the third quarter. Ended up with 6, getting him 12 for the game.
Think about this we've got 4 assists from Garber, 7 assists from Badenhop. Walker has 1. I mean, that's 12 assists on, I don't know, like 15 baskets at this point.
Yeah.
Tigers in the quarter go 4 of 10. That makes them 17 of 42 for the game. Brian goes 7 of 14. A lot of those, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Tigers are 7 of 14. He switches it.
Yeah.
Brian 4 of 10. So another 50% day. As Gray goes back door, it's going to be touched. It's going to stay with the Tigers.
The official was confusing me as many times as he touched his hand before he signaled Liberty Center ball.
Tigers into Garber. Looking for the slip. Hits him in the shoulder. It's going to be a turnover by Garber. Bassett's going to lose the handle out of bounds. He's going to stay with the Tigers, or with the Bears.
Good strip by Garber.
7 of 10 in the key in the third quarter for the Tigers, making them 18 of 35 for the game.
Not great, but far better.
Jason for three, no good. Oh, God, we got a roll. Oh, man.
Basket by 14, Jason.
That pulls the Bears within 2. And they're going to call a bump as Cam Robinson goes to the free throw line. Oh, they call it on the floor?
Byran foul against number 10. Miller.
Cam twisted that ankle again.
First. Returning to action for the Tigers, number 55, Walker.
Walker in. Robinson's going to have a seat. Garber inbounds. Throws the lob all the way up top to Gavin. Pump fake, drives in, stops, spins, puts up the hook. He's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2. Don't even think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't do nothing like that.
Number 14.
This is a Tiger squad that's going to be in action again tomorrow at St. Francis de Sales. Triple header, JV game 5:30.
St. Francis is a pretty scrappy team. That'll be an interesting game.
That'll be a fun battle.
Yeah.
First free throw. No good.
Iron a little unkind.
Kingston Cito returns to action for the Bears.
Indeed, 48-46 on that 3-chord scoreboard. What do you do at the free throw line in the third quarter?
We were 0 of 2.
0 of 2.
And Gavin hit the second one.
So they're 1 of 4 in the second half. Tigers by 3 on that 3-chord scoreboard. Jason in the corner up top looking at Bassett, gives it to him. He comes off the screen, double screen. That might have been illegal, but he's double teamed.
Got a timeout.
Timeout.
Brian.
30 seconds for the Bears.
30-second timeout, Brian. 30-second timeout.
Interesting, we look at that, 7 of 10 in the key in that third quarter for the Tigers. That's, that's huge.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly when Brian, they just held. They needed all of those buckets. 0 for 4 from behind the arc. Oh, if you count that heave at the end from Miller. Yeah. 0 for 3 in the offense.
You know, we mentioned the assist that Isaiah has, Garber has, and we talk about points in the paint. I think they're getting that ball to them in a great spot and allowing them to finish.
We're seeing that they're not having to bang and bang and bang. It's a lot of quick hitter stuff. Catch, turn, finish. We've focused on that the last few days. Here comes the lob. They're going to try it. Now they throw it all the way up to Cito. Now we're back in the man. Cito, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound tipped around. Rebound pulled in by Welling. His second inside to Jason. That's his 6th assist, and that pulls the Tigers to a 1-point lead. Miller quickly on the other end. No good. Kevin Galen puts up the 2. It's his first rebound of the second half. 51-48, Tigers by 3. Welling with Gray on top of him. No. Got some blood maybe?
They say it's that or an injury, one or the other.
Yep. I'm not sure.
I'm
guessing. Looks like Watson.
It's in his eye. It's up around his, yeah.
Yeah.
Little contact.
Dominic will check in for the Bears. My mother always likes to tease me. One night, my senior year, I had blood on my shorts. And they took me out of the game. And I walked down the bench and I said, "Who's got the biggest shorts on? Give them to me." And I dropped trowel in front of the thing, handed my shorts to him, took his, put them on, and walked back to the scores table. As we're wiping blood up off the floor. Listen, there was.
And today that'd be on that not so top 10.
You don't know that? Whenever my mother says Christopher does not care,
Yeah.
that's the story she leads with.
Yeah.
There was only one thing that mattered at that moment, and that was winning a ball game.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't need to be on the bench at that time. Bears retain possession. Welling has it up top for Brian. Getting a curl up top for Cito. He steps through, drives, stops, shuffles, lays it up and in. There was a lot of head bobbing there. Garber turns the ball over quickly the other way. Here comes Dominic, 3-on-2, throws the lob for Cito, no good. Walker pulls it in. Miller to Garber. He puts it off the glass, no good. Gavin Galen with the
rebound and in.
Timeout, Tigers.
30-second timeout, 30 seconds.
I think Garber was trying to get fancy, right?
A fancy, maybe looking for a contact.
He was trying, here's what I think, and this is just me. And you're older than me, but you're still old. I'm an old school thinker. Too many times you see kids go nuts. The stands, when they get their shot blocked, and the kids learn quickly. I don't want to get my shot blocked.
Yep.
It's part of the game.
Yep.
And as someone who did my fair share of making the crowd go, oh, I've also, when my shot got blocked, the fans went nuts because, look at this big goofy kid getting his shot blocked, right?
Yeah.
So, and you just have to grab the rebound and put it back in. I mean, that's all there is to it.
Yeah. Nope, you're exactly right. Exactly right.
Bears with the ball. Welling has it with Gray on him. Tigers by 3 on that three-court scoreboard. 53-55. Ball's tipped around. Back to Cito. He drives in, steps through, scoops. No good. Rebound. Isaiah Badenhop for the Tigers. Here comes Isaiah. Drives right down the middle. Flips it to Gavin Galen, but loses the handle to Garber. Miller, 3, no good. Welling with the rebound. Quick to Dominic. Cross half court goes Dominic, picks up his dribble, throws it to Cito. He's got Badenhop on him. Isaiah's got to move his feet. He's solid. Cito loses the handle. Now he throws it across half to back to Welling. Nobody calls dead. Welling off a Dominic screen, backdoor Bassett. He throws it up in there. Great cut. Better look by Dominic. Tigers lead to 1.
Bassett now up to 24 for the game.
Corner, 3. Gray, no good. Welling, rebound. Woo. Cito with the ball now for the Bears in the corner to Bassett. He's going to get a switch off now, Dominic. Don't get lost on the curls. Now back up to Welling. Dominic, high post. Gavin all over him, 4:23. Patience by the Bears. Dominic spins in the middle, puts it up. It's going to be fouled by Gavin Galen.
I believe that was Bassett that made that drive.
What did I say?
I think you said Dominic, but don't.
It was Bassett. You're right.
Liberty Center fouling is number 24, Galen, his second.
They're wearing the same clothes now. Gavin picks up his second. That's the first foul on the Tigers in the quarter. Bassett to the line, shooting 2. It's interesting when you're patient offensively, as Bassett ties it up with a free throw. Sometimes you see the kids on offense get nervous. Mm-hmm. More times you see the kids on defense start to get nervous and get tired.
Yep.
Every possession of defense, like we did defensive stance shuffles, was always 40 seconds in high school. Nobody wants to play defense for 40 seconds, except we did. As the Bears take a 1-point lead with 4 minutes to play here. Bassett has 26 points. Cam Robinson back in, turns it over. Oh, no, he kicks it out to Miller. Miller for 3. No good. Rebound. Cito with the rebound for the Bears. And Bears looking to add to this 1-point lead as Welling drives in, stops. Back over to Dominic. Cam Robinson's guarding Cito as Dominic turns the corner, kicks it out to Jason. Now Dominic on the high post. Got a Bassett cut. Dominic stops, pivots, chucks one up, gets it to go. Wasn't a great shot, but it went. That's a 3-point lead by Byran. Badenhaupt flips it to Garber, turns the corner.
Nice seal by Gavin.
What a play.
That was a great seal by Gavin to allow Blake to get to that left-hand side.
Now, score, stop, score. This is where the Tigers got to sit down and guard. Welling with the ball up top. He's being patient. Here comes Cito to the high post. Now throws it to Dominic. Cito for three, no good. Rebound, Welling with a rebound. Back out to Cito. That's 5 rebounds. As Cito drives in, is fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2.
You know, I thought he impatiently took a shot there. Unfortunately, the Golden Bears got the rebound. That second possession there, and we foul him to get him back to the line.
The 5'10" senior point guard, Mason Welling, got that rebound. His 5th of the game. Free throw by Cito. First one's no good. Gray back in. Robinson's going to have a seat for the Tigers. Now we start to. Tigers looks like they've shortened their bench here in the 4th quarter. Miller and Gavin Galen played a lot of minutes. Second free throw good. Bears by 2. 57-55 on that 3-court scoreboard. 2:40 and rolling. Badenhaupt. Going to be a screen. Picks it up, turns it over. Turns it over. Here comes Welling with the ball. High post Dominic. Up top to Cito.
Oh.
Cito. Put that one on the hip.
Yeah, he did.
Old Bassett with it. Behind the back. Just. Welling. Coach Parker urging his kids to back up and relax. Looking for their first league win. Dominic, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, Blake Garber with it.
Pushing.
Here comes Garber. Took Miller. Miller stops, backs it up. Looks to Gavin, short corner, cutter through. Here comes Gavin, turning the corner, lays it up and in. Tigers tie it up at 57 on that 3-court scoreboard.
Gavin's got 7 in the quarter.
20 for the game. Yeah. Cito 3-ball, good.
Cito with the basket.
60-57, a minute and a half remaining. Timeout.
Big bucket by Cito. Yeah. Great stop. Looks like Wasion PH have gone final, 51-45. Wow. Wasion hangs on for the win. A minute and a half to play. Coach Badenhaupt calls timeout. Granted, you got to talk strategy. At the same time, you got to give these kids a breather.
Yeah. Again, outside of the delay for the blood, for the injured player, it's been a frantic pace the entire game.
And turnovers have been they haven't been dead ball turnovers.
No.
Not a ton of free throws.
And we mentioned they average 46 a game. They're at 60. So they're okay with the pace tonight.
47 too is what they've been averaging. Yeah, they've been giving up 54.
Yeah.
Coach Badenhaupt sticks with this lineup: Miller, Badenhaupt, Gray, Garber, Gavin Galen leading the way with 20 points for the Tigers.
Each team has 3 timeouts down the stretch, remaining down the stretch.
That fast pace is about to grind its way out, I have a feeling. Cito, Dominic, Jason, Welling, Bassett. Bassett has 26. Cito had that real quiet first half. Shouldn't have said anything. He's got 18 now.
Yeah.
46 of their 60 by those two guys. I'm sorry, 44 of their 60. Tigers throw the ball in the backcourt for Garber. High screen by Miller. trying to get the ball to Gavin Galen on the block with Dominic on him. He steps through, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. Let him go to the free throw line for 2. It's going to be on Jace. Oh, who did get that with?
Brian fell against
22.
22. Bassett, his second.
At the line, shooting 2.
I thought that might have been Jason. That would have been his 4th. Still only the 3rd team foul. Tigers only have 2. Two free throws for Galen.
A couple of defensive substitutions coming in for the Tigers here.
That free throw's good.
11, Wes
Wilhelm's coming in
for Liberty Center.
for Gray. Looks like Gary Cruz is going to check in on the make here for Gavin Galen. Tigers down 2. Second free throw, no good. Rebound pulled in by Jason. Jason with the dribble. Miller all over him. Now Bassett picks it up.
The timeout. Yeah. They caught him right there by the timeline. Full
Ball
timeout.
pressure. Ball pressure, ball pressure. Makes things difficult. Tigers down 2. Brian has the ball. Minute 7 to play. If you're Coach Badenhop, you're just urging your kids, push through this, and got to get a steal. Got to play for it.
Got to get a steal. And if they get a shot and it's a miss, we
Gotta
have to get that rebound. No ifs, ands, or buts. We need that board.
Nope.
So.
These are 2 teams that will finish up tonight and get their league game out of the way, and then they'll both be on the road tomorrow as Brian goes to Fairview, and the Tigers, like I said, are going to St. Francis. Another big double broadcast weekend for us next weekend. Friday night, PH in the jungle. Tim Davis will be joining me for the broadcast. Next Saturday night will be February 1st. Otsego to the jungle. Brian Babcock and I on the call. Jason with the ball. 2 inbounds. Tigers denying everywhere. Comes into Cito. Over top to Bassett. They're going to be plenty patient. Waiting for the count. Bassett, he's going to spin back. Screen by Cito. He's just dribbling. Another screen coming. Picks it up. Throws it to Cito. Cito drives. Stops. Jason in the corner. Double team. Coming. Throws it. Taken away by Gavin.
There's the steal. You called for it.
10th turnover by the Bears. 40 seconds to play. Here we go. Pitch. Here's the call. Gavin getting downhill. He's going to spin back. Double teamed. Gary Cruz gets it to Garber. 27 seconds. Timeout Tigers. That is a great call. You can get Grady back in the game. You can get Cam back in the game. You had a defensive lineup on the floor. I like not taking that timeout right away when you get the ball back. Make them play in transition if you're going to push it a little bit. But now that when you're going to reset the offense and they're resetting their defense, good time to call timeout. Get everybody on the same page.
Agreed. Again, you mentioned the substitutions, be able to come in from an offensive end, allow the team to settle down. Set up something here that gets us a good quality shot. You know, Brian. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
So, Brian, I see how Brian's coach was extremely upset when they drove that baseline and he jumped in the air. He had nowhere to go with that ball, and then Gavin with those long arms getting a steal that we so much needed.
And defensive, that low hole guy, the guy who is on the backside has got to get down and take away that baseline. And Gavin, it's what happens when you're a, 3-year starter.
Yeah.
You make the right spots.
Oh, yeah.
Or you get to the right spot.
Yeah.
Miller, Badenhop, Gray,
Garber.
Galen, and Garber for the Tigers. Garber to inbounds. Sets a screen. Gets the elevator.
Timeout.
Throws it in. No way. What are you doing? 5-second call turnover on the Tigers. Just took too long. Here comes the defensive lineup back in. Wilhelm and Cruz.
I wasn't watching the official count, but it did feel like it was taking a while.
It did take forever. Where's the coach? You know, you've got 4 assistants got to call that timeout, don't you? Ball comes into Cito. Oh, Gavin, could have had that one, but it's going to be a foul on Galen. That's his third.
Team second,
Doesn't matter. That's their third.
Third,
That's all right. Doesn't matter. You got an old book.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure.
Here we go. 24 seconds to play. Ball goes in again to Cito. Cruz almost loses the handle. Now Cito is going to be fouled. That's the 4th. Next one is free throws.
I think you got to do it early. You got to get it early. You got to manage that time. Exactly. And outside of Garber and Galen, with 3 each, nobody's really in foul trouble.
Correct. So you got to be aggressive to get the steal. No, he turned it over. Here's the steal. Garber on the drive.
Nice pass.
To West, lays it up and in. Great. Garber on the drive.
Nice pass.
To West, lays it up and in. The Tigers tie this up with 13 seconds to play.
Great defensive pressure, gets the steal, and then a great assist. Sharing the basketball.
So I don't know if do we have replay yet? Oh, you played it? You showed it?
Garber on
Can
the
you show it again? If you show the replay
it up and
again, watch who's guarding the ball out of bounds. No, go clear back to the steal. If you can go back to the steal, Baden-Hop's guarding the ball out of bounds. He has his back to the ball. He sees Cito come open in the backcourt and goes to him, and it creates the pressure, and he makes the wrong decision there.
Yep.
That play set up. Listen, Isaiah Baden-Hop has, what does he have? Does he have no points? He's got 2 points tonight.
Yep. 2 points. That's it.
8 assists, a 1 rebound, in the biggest steal of the night.
Yeah.
All because he reacts to the right position and makes the Bryan players go somewhere they don't want to go.
Yeah.
So all tied at 60s. Baden-Hop, Wilhelm, Cruz, Galen, Garber for the Tigers. Bassett to inbounds, trying to get the ball to Cito. Garber on him. Now they get it to Jason. Back to Bassett. Here he comes with the left hand. Spins. Drives.
Oh, he walked.
They're going to call a travel turnover. Turnover number 11. 5 seconds to play. Bryan's got a foul to give. You might as well, you got to take it here. Right, don't you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You mentioned about us extending the game for us, but this time is to shorten the game.
Shorten the game.
Yeah.
Gray and Miller back in for the Tigers. Bryan goes Welling, Bassett, Dominic, Cito, Jason.
Going to call timeout.
Timeout Tigers.
Full timeout.
Advance the ball at half court?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not yet. Give it 2 more years.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That'll leave each team with 1 timeout.
That's enough. 5.5 to play. Hey, we told you this was the main attraction, didn't we?
We did.
Said it and first words out of my mouth.
And it has lived up to the hype.
Oh, man. Crowd, the pep band, everything. A little Eye of the Tiger. If you don't have goosebumps right now with Eye of the Tiger. First thing on this, after a win at a Holgate, first thing on the loudspeakers.
Eye of the Tiger.
This is a winning song right here. Great inbounds for the Tigers. Going to try to get Garber looping. Ball's into Garber. Blake on the fly with 3, with 2, with 1. Miller at the buzzer, no good. We're going to go extra basketball. 60-60. Oh, 11 turnovers for Byran, none bigger than the one that gives the Tigers the ball so they can go tie the ball game.
New life. So leading the way for the Tigers, 21, Gavin Galen. For Byran Golden Bears, Bassett with 23, and Cito come on at the end there. He's got 18 for the game.
26 for Bassett.
26, I'm sorry, 26.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
That was me and like, holy crap, 26.
Yeah. 40.
But they had that. How long did they go without a bucket?
Yeah.
Tigers go 4 of 10 in that fourth quarter, 4 of 6 from the key. Byran 6 of 12. They had 3 from the free throw line. We had 2. Oh, that 4 of 10 from the field makes us 24 of 56. And 22 of 41 from the key. Hey, look at that. We're over 50% so far. I like it. 4 minutes of extra basketball, free basketball if you paid to get in. If you're at home listening, it doesn't get better than this. Cito and Galen to jump it up. Ball controlled by the Tigers. Here comes Garber. Badenhop, Galen. To Badenhop, dumps it to Miller. He throws it away.
Yeah.
Here comes Cito. He's going to drive in, put it up. No good. Taken back by Badenhop. Here comes Isaiah on the fly. Crosses over. Stops. Kicks it out to Garber. Going to set the offense. Garber. Oop, steps through, stops, nothing there. Galen on the high post. Now the ball screen. Garber to the left hand. Ooh.
Close.
Fancy. Badenhop stops. Now Garber steps through.
Oh, great pass.
Galen.
Yeah,
Puts
he got him in here.
In. Just shoot the first one, Gavin. Oh. Hey, he didn't travel. I mean, that's the good part.
Yeah.
2 free throws coming for Galen. 3:14 to play. We're still tied at 60 on that 3-chord scoreboard.
And that is the third foul on Cito.
There's a discussion. Not sure what's going on here.
Well, I think they cleared the fouls. And
you're not supposed to.
No, it's an extension of the fourth period. So
there you go. So that will be everybody's in the bonus the rest of the way, right?
Yeah.
All right. Galen.
Ugh.
You thought it. You shouldn't have. Cito, Dominic, Welling, Jason, Bassett. For the Bears, Badenhop, Garber, Galen. Second free throw's no good. Jason pulls down. His 8th rebound of the game. 3 minutes to play. Still tied at 60. Welling. Up top to Jason. Looking, waiting. Here comes Bassett on the curl. Now DeCito on the curl. Spins back.
Nice steal by Badenhop. Get it first. There we go. Right behind you.
And it's given back by Badenhop. Coach Greg is he's ecstatic and in pain as Garber knocks it out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Bears. Here comes Max Walker checking in for the Tigers.
55, Walker returning to action for the Tigers.
It's a different dynamic,
father
and son. Walker all over. They throw the ball to Cito with Garber on him. 2:35 to play here in overtime. Cito wants one, drives in, hops through, gives it to Welling. Out to Bassett for 3. Big basket.
Up to 29.
Here we go. Garber, Galen on the switch. He's got Dominic. It's going to be foul. Jump ball. Going to be another turnover.
Bryan basketball.
That's a great defensive play by Welling.
Yeah.
You get that ball away from you. Tigers down by 3, 63-60. Bryan looking for their first win in the year.
Of 2025, yes.
First league win. As Bassett falls down, Walker all over him. Now he drives through, flips it to Welling, ball's loose. And Walker on the floor again. Now Dominic with it, 2 minutes to play. Welling turns the corner with the left hand, drives in, is going to be not fouled. Rebound taken away by Max, gives it up to Galen. He's going to drive in, he's going to have it blocked. That is such a great play by Cito. Way to elevate.
His fourth.
That's 4. Bassett is sitting on 29 points. He's having a career tonight. As a kid that averages 6.5 points a game.
Gavin is overdue from the free throw line. This is his 11th attempt.
First free throw good.
Yeah.
Baden hop for Walker. Cruz at the bench to come in on the make.
They said this is Gavin's 12th attempt for the night, and he's only made 4. So he's overdue.
22 points.
Big shot.
Big 2. Plus, even bigger as it gets him a break.
Yeah.
Cruz in. Gray, Miller, Cruz, Garber, Baden-Hop for the Tigers. Here comes Bassett to the ball. No, to Jason. Now Bassett.
Big trap it. Oh,
now back to Jason. Jason on the fly. Cito in the corner. Pump fake. Step back. 3. No good. Jason with the rebound for the Bears. Steps through. They're going to call a foul.
They're going to call on Brady. That's going to put
9
Jason on the line.
9 rebounds for the 6'3" senior, Gavin Jason. He's got 9. It's his average. Oh, he averages 11.
Yep. First one good.
Galen Robinson in as Cruz and Baden-Hop check out. 1:30 to play in overtime. Jason looking to put the Bears up 3 with a free throw. He does it. Tigers. Here comes the Tigers. Garber to Gray. Gray with the dribble. Back to Garber. No, he steps through. Gives it to Gavin. Galen puts it up and in. Great look by Gray. Cito with the ball for the Tigers.
And Cito was behind, but he couldn't challenge it because he's got the 4.
Corner Bassett for 3. No good. Rebound run down by Welling. Another rebound for the point guard. Now Bassett in the corner. 55 seconds rolling. Tigers down 1. Timeout. Bears. He drove in. He got triple team. Called timeout.
51.6 seconds left. Leaves Bryan with 1 timeout.
And the ball out of bounds on the baseline. Both teams, Bryan has 1, Tigers have 2. Tigers down by 1, 51 seconds to play here in overtime. Defending the ball out of bounds.
You know, and Bryan, that long rebound, getting that extra possession.
It kills you. And that one's tough, right?
Yeah.
His long rebound, everybody's waiting for it to leave short. He just, it's in anticipation and desire. Those are the 2 things. And it's easier to offensive rebound on long rebounds because you know that guy shoots the ball from there and you played with that guy a lot.
I think it'd be interesting to see how many offensive rebounds Bryan has because they have really seemed to be getting those extra possessions.
Yep, a lot of them. Well, and I always say there's no substitution for hunger.
No.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
You know, they've got an opportunity. So now we got to get a stop as the Tigers. LC showing zone out of bounds. Now they throw it up. Wes Wilhelm gets a hand on it. Wes to the other end using that speed, Wesley. Tigers by 1. Here comes Jason, 40 seconds to play. Cito wants the ball. He's got Garber. Welling picks it up, trying to throw it to Cito.
Gary has to call timeout. He had to burn that last timeout.
He burnt the last one with 33 seconds to play. Wesley Wilhelm being a pest. Constantly telling Wes, you have to be a pest.
Yep.
You're too good in the passing lanes not to be. You're too good on the ball not to be.
Yep.
You should be a nightmare for point guards. And he just showed there why I say
he is lightning quick and active. And you said if you can,
you know, all fall. What do you hear? Grady Miller, the quickest kid on the football team. Blah 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 blah. Man, the fastest kid in school playing bowls. You know what I'm saying?
Play soccer, bowls.
He flies.
Yeah. No, he is. He is a very good athlete. Wes is.
And we talk about the whole program, but this team is there. We have these kids that are developing this basketball IQ, and you can see the growth in Isaiah tonight. You can see the growth in Wes. You know, he just recognizes that play, attacks it. You know, they're growing up, which is the good part. There's a lot of young kids playing their first season here. Welling inbounds in the corner to Jason. Back up to Welling. 30 seconds to play. Trying to get the ball to Cito. Cito all by himself as Welling passes it to Bassett. Bassett picks it up. Back to Dominic. He's got Cruz on him. Throws it to Cito. I thought that was going to get taken.
I did too.
Cito with 15, backs up. Tigers by 1. Cito drives 15 feet, hops through. Dominic, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound. Garrett Cruz. Garrett Cruz with the rebound. And he runs it down. He's fouled by Welling. Gary Cruz. Cito come open.
And you mentioned basketball IQ. He could have easily went in for a layup, but he chose to dribble it out. There's the basketball IQ. And he's going to free throw line.
Two for Gary Cruz. Oh, my. What is it, long rebounds or what? Anticipation and desire.
You know, this last
That kid wanted that one. 3 seconds. Free throw. Good.
Nothing but net.
On that one. Tigers by 2. 3.5 seconds to play. Another free throw on the way.
I think you make this one. You queue up Eye of the Tiger because it's ours.
We got 3 seconds. I've seen crazier things.
But they have no timeouts, so they can't stop. We just let them go.
Second free throw, good by Cruz. Ball comes into Bassett. It's 2 seconds. Three-quarter on the way. No good. Tigers hold on in overtime.
Coach Badenhop, a big exhale.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, man, 68-65 Tigers in overtime. You can't queue up Eye of the Tiger when the pep band's here.
Yeah.
You got to let him play the fight song. Oh, goodness.
The overtime session stats.
What? Unbelievable. I think if you told Coach Badenhop at the beginning of the night that Cito's going to get 28 and Bassett was going to get 20, or he was going to get 18 and Bassett was going to get 29, he'd be like, how bad did we lose by?
Yeah.
Because what a night from those two. 11 from Jason. He pulls his, he ends up with his, I'm just looking at the scoreboard
11.
trying to figure out what's
He had 11. He got his average.
You want to go through the numbers? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I think I got enough.
I got enough pulled together.
Yeah. So, Liberty Center, 68 points for the evening, led tonight by Gavin Galen's 25, followed by Cam Robinson. Cam Robinson had an electric third quarter held scoreless in the fourth as well as overtime, but finished with 10. Next was Blake Garber with 8. And then I have Wes Wilhelm with 7 and Grady Miller with 6. As you mentioned, kind of like the three-headed monster for Bryan. I mean, you had Bassett with 29, Cito with 18, and then 11 for Jasing to finish the game with 65. For Bryan, 7 losses in a row. It's just you kind of bring up that, do you need to know how to win down the stretch? And when you have one of these streaks going, it just seems like things go against you. For Liberty Center, I mean, I think they were looking at defeat, and then what a stretch there to get into overtime, and then for the overtime session, hunger, and they finished it.
The other part of that is just not getting rattled.
Yeah.
They could have, how many times could,
Bingo.
They could have just said, oh, crap, here we go.
I thought for 3 quarters, 3.5 quarters, I thought we had a good control of that game. And then Bryan just comes out of nowhere, takes that lead. And then you're thinking, no, there's just no way we're going to lose this game. And we kept battling, get it to overtime. Again, Bryan takes an early lead. Liberty Center comes back. Bryan gets a lead, but then a quick steal by Wilhelm. Game.
Just unbelievable as we look through those numbers. Rebounding wise, Jasing leads the way for the Bears with 9. The point guard, Mason Welling, has 6, 3 apiece from Bassett and Cito. The big kid, Dominic, has 2, 1 from Miller, 1 from Watson. Tigers are led on the boards. Gavin Galen with 8. 4 from Ethan Gray, 3 from Blake Garber, 1 rebound for Grady Miller, 2 for Cam, 4 for Garrison Cruz off the bench. None bigger than the last one. 2 for Spangler, 2 for Isaiah Badenhop, 1 for Max Walker. Assist, Isaiah Badenhop, big night, 8 assists, 5 from Garber, 1 apiece from Walker and Gray. Turnovers, Tigers have 11. Bryan only turned it over 14 times, but none bigger than the last one.
No.
That was Wes with that 2-point, that steal and that layup. So.
And then you said the hunger, desire for the rebound for Cruz, and again, dribbling down the floor. Probably could have made a layup, but you know what?
Pull it through.
Yep.
Yeah. If you turn that corner without getting that foul right there, you do end up with the clock run out on them. So. Offensively, I was I guess for Bryan on their defensive side of the ball, I was surprised that they didn't play a little more of that zone, particularly when we were struggling, in that, I guess the third quarter is when Cam started knocking down some shots, but particularly in the second quarter when we only made shots from the inside. Look at our shot chart in the overtime is 2 of 4 from the key. That was it. That's all the shots we took, and those 2 were big layups.
Gavin got to the line in that overtime 4 times. He also made that layup. Yep. And so, I mean, he was really calling for that ball and being very active in that overtime session.
Huge. Tigers go 22 of 50 from the field for the game, 20 of 39 in the key. So over 50%, which is, it's a big improvement from 30% last week.
Yeah.
Bryan for the night, 24 of 60 from the field, 1 of 6 in overtime. They only hit that 1 3 from the corner.
And that was to get the lead in overtime to start with, right?
Yep.
But, you watched Bassett's last shot. It was extremely flat.
He was tired.
His legs, I think, finally gave.
Those kids were tired.
Yep.
And honestly, I'll say at the end of regulation, the guys who were on the floor for us, they looked tired.
Yeah.
They did. I mean, Gavin looked exhausted. I think in overtime we got a little bit more kids on the floor, and I think that was a lot. Super helpful. As we're getting joined by
good job,
Blake Garber and Garrison Cruz. Bring the mic down there, Gary. All right. Big win for the Tigers, moving to 2-1 in the league. Guys, that was a battle. I don't know if it was the battle we all, I don't think it was the battle we expected it to be. Just talk about the end of, just quickly talk about the end of regulation and then your mentality going into overtime. Go ahead, Blake. You were out there battling all night.
I guess we got down. We didn't really give up. We got a second chance. We took it.
Yeah, we knew that the fourth quarter we didn't play great defense. We had to go back out there in overtime and play good defense, and then try to keep our offense just doing what we do.
We talked a lot during the game about opportunities. You're gonna have to move that mic closer to your mouth, not further away. Get used to it, buddy. You got to do some bunch of interviews here. Blake knows the way. We talked up here about just being persistent, dialed in, and particularly a lot of it in later in the game, those long rebounds being all about desire and anticipation, and you probably had the best long rebound of the night, Gary, there at the end. Talk your way through that one a little bit, will you?
Yeah, I know at the end of the games I'm going in there to play defense and get rebounds, and that's just what I did. Seeing it, had to go get it.
Well, let's have a follow-up question to that. Then you drive the full length of the court, and you decide to dribble it out. We were up here talking about basketball IQ.
He talked to us.
And that was a heady play, a very smart play, the right play. But what's going through your mind as you're dribbling up that floor?
I don't know. I knew I was probably going to get fouled and have to shoot free throws, but I did and then made them.
Yeah. And they were big free throws because it basically sealed the deal. Coach Youngie here is talking about playing the Eye of the Tiger every time Holgate won a basketball game back in his day, and I'm saying cue it up here because that just sealed the deal.
Before you even pulled the first one, that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
I get goosebumps every time I hear it. Blake, pressuring the ball full court, I know that was in the game plan, but all night, 94 feet, what was your thought process as you came into this and knowing that you were just going to have to be, plus then at the end you get switched off on Cito guarding their best player. What were you thinking at that point?
Really just, he's a great player. You just got to do your job, and everyone else is going to be on their help line doing their job. So,
okay. I thought communication was great tonight, guys. I thought you did a really good job. So why don't you hit the showers because you smell, Gary.
Yeah.
And we'll let Coach Bainhop do the interview. How's that?
Yep.
Good job, guys.
Thank
you.
you.
Big win.
Thank you.
Big win. Coach Bainhop joins us. That one's really sweaty, Greg. I'm just going to let you know.
Not great.
So, not the game we thought it would be.
No. Nope, me either.
Mentality, your guys, no matter what the situation was, big steal, huge heartbreaking turnover, either way, whichever way it was going, I thought your players, you may not have been so much that way, but the players were even keel. Their game, their mental game tonight was on top of it.
Yeah, I agree. We talk a lot, about the E plus R equals O, the mantra that, Urban Meyer used to do with Ohio State, a Brian Kite thing where, you can only control your response. You can't control the event. You can't control the outcome. You can control your response. And I thought as a team, and it wasn't, in the past, maybe look at one individual who maybe was the calming force out there. I really felt like we had, 5 guys on the floor and 10 more on the bench who all remained very calm, felt confident in what was happening, even there towards the end. And you can tell when you put guys in like Wes, who didn't play a lot in that third and fourth quarter until the end, and he comes out and makes 2 of the biggest, if not the biggest plays of the game. So that tells you mentally that we were engaged, we were focused as a group, and that's what you need in tight games like that.
Speaking of Wes, those big steals, we also knocked down a huge 3 in the first quarter, and just you play so many people. It has to be. I hate that, the next man up. But every time you turn around, you could be the guy who has to go in that key situation. I thought everybody, top to bottom, was dialed in.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something that for young kids is not easy to do. It's not easy for someone like, I'm sure Wes wants to play 32 minutes like every other kid, just game flow and different things that are happening, it doesn't always work out that way. But for him to step up there at the end, show some maturity, for him to be able to play the last most important possessions as if they were the first possessions and as if he'd been in the whole game. So kudos to Wes for making a couple big plays there, and really Gary as well. Gary didn't play a ton in that fourth quarter, I don't believe, until the end when we made offense-defense subs, and he comes in and gets the biggest rebound and steal and 2 free throws as if he knew they were going in from the get-go, which is impressive.
Too many times, particularly with young kids like that, they mentally check themselves out of the game.
Yeah.
They have coaches and putting me in, and they go do something else. To be focused and come in and do what they did is that much more impressive.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Go ahead.
I thought we distributed the ball very well tonight too.
Yeah, I agree. And one of our emphasis is, you guys saw in the scouting report, we wanted to get up and run a little bit. We were getting that ball up early and weren't converting necessarily. But then you saw as the game went on, they were throwing punch after punch. I think we had them for 11 threes they made in the game, which you would think that no matter who that is, you're going to lose that game. But I felt like there was about 4 of them where they hit a 3 or even on that dunk, and we went right back down the other way and got a quick 2 that kind of negated it. And I felt like those little momentum killers for us were very, very big because they were throwing body blow after body blow with those 3 balls, and those are tough to overcome.
Big night tonight from Gavin, but for the last 3 weeks, the conversation has been how do you affect the game other than in the scoring column? Blake has another big night, 5 assists. I hate to do this to you. I know it's going to be hard, but Isaiah had 8 assists. He played big minutes and was big on the floor tonight. Yeah,
we've kind of been waiting for that offensive punch to come, which we know he has in him. But boy, I will give him kudos for the fact that being a freshman, impacting the game by not scoring is a very difficult thing to do. I mean, typically, even you go back when I was in high school, when I was a freshman, I literally only impacted the game when I was scoring or shooting. For him to come in and do everything else right now really well, and to have 8 assists and deflections and steals down here, and being out, he's 5'11", guarding Cito, who's 6'3" and super athletic, and he sticks one in his eye there towards the end. He goes right back at him next possession and comes up with the biggest defensive possession, locking him up there kind of in that last one. So for a freshman to be able to do that, and especially do it in the big moments, I don't do it very often, but I do have to tip my cap to him. Yeah. The rest of that part will come, but he's doing the hard part well right now.
And we talked a lot about that. You have this group that has some time, but you have a bunch of kids that were on the floor at the end that this is really their first run at this. I mean, freshmen, sophomores that were on there playing big minutes, and that was really exciting to see.
I mean, and you look at the box score, and we scored 68 points, and we didn't shoot the ball well at all. I mean, we shot the ball poorly. I mean, I'm saying from 3 at least, because we made 2 threes, and Ethan and Cam, those 2 alone, normally good for 5-6 made threes per game, and we didn't shoot the ball well and scored 68 points. So again, we get to this point of the year, and you want to be playing your best basketball trending forward. We got to take pieces. If we can take what we did, everything but shooting offensively, whatever we did defensively apparently wasn't very good because we gave up 65, but just kind of piece some of those things together, you can see where the ceiling of this team could be, and it's there is no limit to it because they could be that good. We just now have to figure out how to kind of take the pieces of those good games and kind of stretch them together.
I think I said at the middle of the fourth quarter, if I told you earlier that Bassett was going to have 29, you would have said, how many did we lose by?
Yeah,
because what a night by him.
He was awesome. I mean, and we knew on the scouting report we had him as a shooter, but especially that one, I remember specifically in the first half, Isaiah picked him up full court, turned him probably 5 times, and he comes down on the wing off a little ball screen, gets an inch and lets it fly and hits it. And I thought, tonight's just his night, man. I mean, we got to keep the ball out of his hands because that's such a hard shot for anybody. I thought we did a really good job on Cito. And then, I even told my coaching staff when it happened, I don't know what he had at the time, but he hit 3 free throws in a row when we fouled him. Yeah. He saw that ball go through the basket, and you could just see the light switch go, and he was confident from then on. But, again, plays down the stretch, big plays out of a multitude of guys. Couldn't be happier with the outcome.
And you ran size, you ran quickness, you ran everything at him.
We tried.
And did a really good job until that moment.
Yeah, we tried. Yeah, we tried to. We knew that we had to keep the ball out of his hands, but give Bassett credit. He recognized that early, took advantage of it, and never cooled off.
Well, you mentioned in your scouting report that that Cito's going to shoot the ball. I mean, he is their main alpha.
Yep.
But tonight he didn't take too many bad shots. He did distribute the ball very well.
One of the first things we said when we got my coaching staff got together there before we went into the locker room, our scouting report must have been terrible because the first thing we said was if you keep them in front, they're going to take some bad shots. I'm not sure I can think of one really bad shot that they took all night. They were finding the open guy. They were attacking. Again, give them all sorts of credit. They did a fantastic job. They had a great game plan. They shot the crap out of it. And fortunately for us, we were able to make just a couple plays there at the end to kind of prolong our life and get to that overtime.
Yeah. Big win tonight. Yeah. Wasion wins. Knocks off PH.
Wow.
Thought you might want to hear that.
Interesting.
And then back in it tomorrow, St. Francis.
Yeah, no rest for the weary. They're going to St. Francis. That's a talented basketball team, but we'll.
The righteous don't need any.
We'll take a deep breath tonight and we'll get after it.
That's the rest of the saying.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
Big win, Greg. Congratulations.
See you in the morning.
Thank you.
Coach Badenhop, big win for the Tigers, moving them to 8-6 overall, 2-1 in the league. Once again, big night tomorrow, St. Francis, and then broadcast schedule next Friday, Saturday, both home games. We'll have them both. PH on Friday, triple header at Otsego on Saturday. I guess, Scott, we got to witness a great basketball game tonight. That was exciting.
We did. You mentioned it right away, that everybody comes for the varsity game, and you left here, you were entertained. This was a great high school basketball game.
It was, once again, not the game we were expecting, but holy cow, did it deliver for good basketball.
Maybe not the game we were expecting, but the result we were expecting.
The result we wanted is true. Freshman LC, this was a triple header tonight on a Friday night. Freshman Liberty Center get a 2-point win. JV goes to Byran by 3. Varsity goes to Liberty Center by 3. Those are 3 really good games all night. So, all right. Well, that'll do it for us. Once again, next week, Friday, Saturday, boys basketball here in the jungle. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. For me, Chris Youngie, Scott Army, Cole, I have no idea what your last name is, but you never talk anyway, so it's great. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out.